What up, what up, what up, what up? This your boy EA, the Black Rooster. Shout out to the Wolfpack Poker Player Association members. Appreciate you being members for all these years. So we are here. It is Sunday, which means it is tournaments. Tournaments. Multi-table tournaments. Um, Sunday is the best day for online tournaments on this site. Um, so you're almost better off waiting for Sunday and trying to make a big score. Um, I'm gonna switch my tables to big blinds. That way I can't really see the chip stacks I'm up against and the chip stacks that are larger than me because I started late. So, like this raise would look huge to me, but if it's only five more, I'd call here. See if I hit a set. I miss, I check fold. You know, I mean, he obviously three bet, so he's probably got an ace. And I broke my three bet calling range rule there, but that's like first hand. I need to tighten that up, and we wouldn't have got there. So, but I really wanted to play that and see if I'd set mine. Anyway, at any time in a tournament, like when you start, you normally start with 100 big blinds. So at any time in a tournament, if you have your stuff in big blinds, you'd like to be at 100 or more big blinds per whatever the blind level is. So just play pots and try to win big pots. You know, you're not looking at the chip account and like, oh man, it's less and everybody has more, because you really don't know. I mean, yeah, everyone has more big blinds than you, but what does that really mean? So, this is not coffee. This is mud water. Mushroom coffee. I hope the audio is better. I wore my wireless Bluetooth mic and paired it to the laptop because I know the fan noise. Like I said, this laptop does not have a cooling fan, so when you're running Streamlabs in more than one table, the processor will get really hot. And when it does that, you kind of just have to have a fan blowing at the back of it, keeping it cool, and then it's fine. Here we're just making a C bet, hoping for a fold, but a club draw is obviously going to call. If he just calls, then we'll make a huge turn bet, pricing him out for the river. Uh, he's making the longest executive decision of his freaking life. We're at the WSOP main event, and he's staring me down. Like, he could have done that an hour ago. But, appreciate you folding. Just next time in a timely manner would be fine. I don't know. He might have had a club and it wasn't a big one. So those three bets in position, raising in position, and then C betting on the flop regardless of what the texture of the board is. If you can pick up the pot, and it's got to be a meaningful bet because they know when you bet light, you probably don't have it. So they pounce on it. So, yeah. I was going to just wait till after the break to enter these. But part of me was just like, nah, go ahead and start, even though the break's about to come up. Go ahead and start. I was gonna go to the store and come back, but all I was gonna do was buy a gallon of water and maybe go to McDonald's and get coffee. And I was like, I need to just use my mushroom coffee, heat up some water in the microwave, get on and play, and I can go get a gallon of water when I run out of water. I'm not out of it, so it's no hurry. If I get under half a gallon, I start panicking. So over here we have King 10 of Hearts, King 10 suited. Definitely gonna play this. Waiting on this guy. Oh, and over here we have Pocket Jacks. That's definitely getting played. So just need some people to fold so I can bet. And he bet. He just made it 2 big blinds. Let's try to isolate in position for 4.5 because it is a late position raise. Normally a person can't really 4-bet you. Here we got a raise over here at least to 6. The limit how many callers. Over here we see bet and hopefully take it down. Was not expecting 2 callers on this 3-bet hand over here. You have to see bet. You just have to, even when you miss. Okay, now when the guy raises you, you gotta fold. The overpair hit, he's representing it, and you just have to give him credit for it and move on to the next hand. Let's see, over here the C-bet worked out. I 3-bet pre-flop, representing strength, which made everyone fold. I was able to isolate the guy in position. I have position on him. And then the ace lands and I C-bet, even though I just had King 10 of Hearts, and he folds. He gives me credit for the ace. Over here, that guy actually check raised over here on the right. And it's really hard to check raise bluff from out of position. So, I mean, that just says a lot, you know, just him checking and then raising, you know, it's like, who does that? But yeah, I hope the audio is good. It looks good here on the little wave thing. When I'm speaking, you can see the EQ moving. Like the fan is in the background, but it's not directly on the microphone. So it's just like really low when it's just the fan. And then the EQ goes up as I talk. So I think we're good there. And I had these mics for forever. I just never take them out of my backpack and use them. So I'm gonna start using my stuff. I bought them for this because I used to have a huge, gigantic microphone and I had a desk clamp and I'd have the boom arm with it hanging about right here. It had to be hanging near me to pick up the audio, so I either clip it behind here and have it coming facing me, or I clip it on the side hanging across. But then you always had the arm of the boom arm or the microphone in the way of my face. Not that I give two shits, I'm not vain, but you know, it's just so simple. If you already have this, clip it on your shirt and go on. Now clipping it here on your neck of your shirt, the device weighs so much that it pulls the neck of your shirt down and your necks of your shirts will be messed up. So I kind of went to the right shoulder area here, and you know, it can pull down all at once. It doesn't bother me there. You know, and I could always reposition it for something better. But I do like it. It's got the clip where you can clip it on to the collar of your shirt, but I'm wearing a t-shirt. And then it has like a little magnetic piece, and then the clip is magnet or metal. So you just run the magnet on the inside of your shirt where you want it, and then click, and then it'll just stay. You don't have to worry about it falling off. So I normally would walk off or log off for this 5 minute break and shit, but I got here, started late, overslept, but I would rather oversleep than undersleep and start a tournament late than undersleep and start a tournament on time. Those of you that don't understand that, oh well. Like, I'd like to be on time, but I was up really late. I had the pellet smoker going, smoked me a couple chickens, and smoked me some beef sausage. Beef breakfast sausage with the beef collagen casing. And with the medicine I'm on, I can't really do anything that's too greasy or fatty. Has to be lean protein, so that's why I do chicken all the time. Like, if I do a brisket, I have to take like Imodium before I eat it, because the medicine I take doesn't like that, my diabetes medicine. So that's one thing. But yeah, it'll wreck your day if you didn't plan for it. As always, I'm tinkering and messing with my little firearms and stuff. And the other night I was up till 6 a.m. because I ran across I wanted to get some Ranger bands. And I don't know why they call them Ranger bands. I guess because military guys use them. But they're just these heavy duty rubber bands. And if you have like a rifle with pressure switch and the cable, the cable dangles. So normally I zip tie the cable to the pick rail, or I'll zip tie it to the M-LOK rail, or just the empty slots that aren't M-LOK but look like M-LOK. I'll zip tie it in multiple points there. And then I was like, the way I had everything positioned, I really like to just, because they make these rail covers that do cable management, but I didn't want to change the rail covers I just bought. I didn't want to mismatch them either. I like them. The texture on them feels good and helps with the grip. Like, you notice the difference when you grab the rifle, And I was like, well, if I had something to snug it down to the rifle, then the cable wouldn't be dangling where you could snag it, because there's just all this slack between where the pressure switch sits and then the length of cable to the tail cap of the light. So started looking on YouTube, and I was like, well, let me see where you buy these at. Maybe I can get them local, because I hate waiting for stuff to ship. And every video that I typed in Ranger bands, even the guys that had some that they bought on Amazon, they were like, they're going up on the price of these, and I'm going to teach you how to do it yourself. And these videos are from like 7 years ago, so these have been a thing for a while. Like, they're not even trending anymore. People buy heat socks or whatever for their setup now. But anyway, I didn't want a heat sock. So, and the section of rail where I have the cable running is a very small section. So it's really like the heat sock would be too long going down the rail. Like, I'd have to cut it or something. And that stuff's like got Kevlar in it or some shit. So can't do that. So I was like, oh, Ranger bands. And they're just talking about how Amazon was increasing how much they're charging. And the price that they were saying wasn't bad. And I think I even looked them up on Amazon and the price wasn't bad. But it just wound up being like, well, let me watch this video and see what they're talking about on this DIY because it's playing anyway. And he just says bicycle inner tubes. And I'm like, what the fuck is he talking about, bicycle inner tubes? Well, the rubber that are in bicycle inner tubes is what they basically make Ranger bands from. So if you have a bicycle inner tube, you can cut your Ranger band to how thick you want it. And then you have to really pull it and stretch it before you put it over something, and it's gonna be tight. It's gonna be a hard little thing to do. You tear up your hands trying to get it over certain parts of the rifle and stuff. But anyway, I just kept looking at it and I was like, I've got bicycle inner tubes. I got a brand new one. And I was like, well, I bought that one a while back because my rear tire has a slow leak. But the leak was so slow, I never changed it. So I was like, I'm going to change my tire and get this old inner tube off. So I changed the rear tire. That was a whole process. And then I go ahead and take a test spin around the block, which, man, that was fun. Sometimes you forget, just the wind blowing and riding your bike, how smooth it is. If you got a nice bicycle, you know what I'm talking about. But yeah, it's just really nice. I was like, man, I got to get on this thing more often. I got to get back on this thing. I forgot how much fun this was. So here we're seabetting to represent strength. The board didn't connect, but we want to take down the pot. Mission accomplished. We did. So we got to do that in every spot that we can. And then the hands that we get resistance from, we have to have showdown value. We have to have a hand that we're willing to show down with, or even put all their chips in if it gets down to it. But so I wound up, I had like an old box from one of these lights or red dots or magnifiers, something I got from Amazon. And I sat the inner tube on top of the box, and I got my little razor blade box cutter, and I just cut into the box a little bit while cutting the inner tube so I can get as straight of a line as possible. Of course, they're not perfect, but who gives a shit? I mean, these guys had like some heavy duty scissors you could cut it with, but I didn't have that. And I was like, I'm not going to buy something to DIY something, The whole point of DIYing is, oh, I got this line here. I can make this. So that's what I did. And, man, it was really a pain in the butt to get on, because the first one I put on, the rail of the rifle is like really not wide, but up and down, north to south, tall. And then at the end, I have a M-LOK to pick rail mount that's in the way, making it taller, but that's for my bipod, so I leave that on there. And I was like, man, I should really just take this off, but I'm stubborn, so I'm pulling to get it over this additional pick rail mount, where if I unscrew the pick rail mount, that'll give me a good 1/4 inch less pulling and get it over. Anyway, I did it the harder way on the first band. And then it was like, fuck, I need two, because this cable is so long. Having one band's not good enough. So then I made a second one, but I was like, I beat up my hands during this, and I'm not going to make it that hard again. When you do something the first time, you really don't know what you're doing, and, it's most difficult then. But after you do it a few times, you can nail it. So I went on ahead and cut the second one, and then I took that mount for the pick rail mount for the QD point. I took that off. I was like, this will just make it a little easier. And then I got it on in less time. And then the only thing that's a little difficult, and hindsight is 2020, literally. So all I had to do to make this process so much, well, no, it still would have been weird. Okay, so the pick rail on top of the rifle, the rubber will like sink into it because it's so tight. So you got to get it over each individual slot of the pick rail as you move it down to where you want it. So that makes like the M-LOK rail covers are smooth on the side and on the bottom, but the pick rail on top, it's got the teeth, the raised teeth, and it sinks in. So it's really annoying, but that's the part where you get your hands kind of beat up and you got to keep pulling and slide it down, work it down 1 little inch at a time or half inch, whatever. And you know, this is a multi-way, so I'm just gonna call because I'm suited. It's only 2.2, so I'm only calling 1.2. It just barely doubles the blinds. Okay, I have a gut shot, wheel draw, and bottom pair. Check. No flush. I'm out of position as well, so it's kind of like, well, you can't really take a C-bet at it. But anyway, so, and then I went back and watched a couple more videos because when I tried it the first time, I couldn't get it on the rifle. And I had something to do. I had a buddy, needed a ride, so I gave him a ride. And it's an hour away where I gave him a ride, and then I turned around and drove back. Well, there was traffic on the way back, and I hate sitting in traffic, but what I'll do is, it's the one time you can, if you're sitting there, pull out your phone, pull up something to watch on YouTube, and then just let it play. So I was just pulling up videos on YouTube about Ranger bands. Then I run across this one guy, and he's telling you all the things you can use them for, because a lot of people use them for like camping, like they have knives with sheaths, and then they need a fire starter, so they'll attach it to that with the fire starter to the sheath of the knife, and then you always have it with you. So it's like for keeping stuff together. It's what they use it for. And it keeps this cable together to the rail, so it really works. But anyway, there's a guy, he was showing everything you can use it for, how you'll take an Altoid tin and you can seal it up. Like it closes, but then sometime it'll reopen. So you just put the Ranger band over it so it stays shut. And it's a really cool little thing. I was just really like digging it, and I was like, man, this is crazy. Okay, so here I have position. We got multi-way, but we don't want multi-way. We don't want that much. We just want 5 or 6. You know what? We're gonna just call. Well, maybe we should have. Because we missed the board. I don't know. Anyone could have a king here and possibly bet me off of it too, so. I try to give myself more than one option of having to connect with the board to win. That's a part of my game that I've been working on, and a lot of that has to do with 3-betting pre-flop so your bluff can tell a story. If you 3-bet pre-flop and nobody hits and they check, when you bet the flop hard, they got to give you credit for what the highest value card is, which is a king here. So that one we just called because three bet raising is fine, but it was multi-way. Three bet calling is hard. And when you three bet, you really don't want to do it too much where somebody can four bet you and still. You want to have a hand where if you get four bet, you can call, or five bet shove. So I try not to make it a huge habit of like three betting all the time, because then they'll like just start picking you off. So every now and then I'll throw in just a call with something weak like Jack 8 suited. This guy did 2.2. It's early position. Somebody behind us could wake up with a hand. We're just gonna call. Because I mean, three betting here, you got all these people that act behind you that can three bet, four bet your three bet. So that's a thing to think about. So we got a gut shot, straight draw to the queen, two overs to the board. We are not on the flush draw. So taking a semi-small stab at this is okay if everyone folds. Okay, they call. Them calling really doesn't hurt us. Now the king lands. The only thing is, if this guy has the king of spades, he would be comfortable raising us. So here we check. We're open-ended. We got there. Okay, now we're just hoping to extract value. So we're gonna go less than half and see what happens. He called. Ship the sugar. See, and he had a king and he didn't bet. And see, that's the thing. So like, he was trying to, oh, I hit the 10, I'm gonna just call. Hit two pair, I'm gonna just check. He was trying to stack somebody, set a trap, and trapped himself when I hit Broadway. I couldn't go crazy on the river bet just in case he flopped the flush. Some guys on here will flop that flush and they will just pretend they don't have it and hope you catch up on the river with a straight, and then you bet whatever you think's good on the river, and then they raise you or go all in, and you're like, I got a 5-card hand, I got a straight. He didn't show the flush at the flop, and then you stick with it, and sure enough, you pay for it. You know. By the way, we have no additional bullets in these. We literally are one bullet and that's it. So win or lose, we are done. There will be no rebuys in these. Shit. We got overs to the board, but we can't afford to call. We really got to tighten up on this table. We're losing blinds. These tournaments are a little higher than my normal buy-in. Normally I'll play $11 buy-ins. This one on the right side, where I have 20 big blinds, I don't know if it's your left, but it's my right. That one is a $33 buy-in, but it has a 100K guaranteed prize pool. And then this one on the left, it's a huge buy-in. It's called the Sunday Moneymaker. It has 250,000 guaranteed, but the buy-in is 109. And what I've come to realize is I'm willing to risk large amounts of money live in person at a casino larger than online. It's like online, I'm super frugal. Oh no, that's $109. And it's like, wait a minute. I go to the casino and just go crazy, with more than $109. Like it's one tournament. I play tournaments that cost more than that. $100 tournament at the casino doesn't have a 250K prize pool. So 109 with a quarter million in there, dude, it's simple math. Like win or lose, you took your shot. It's one day a week. So if I played this every Sunday, losing $109 for a year straight, I mean, I'd just be down $5,200. But there's gonna be one week where you cash, or one week where you get fifth place, one week where you win. So it's like, if I wait till Sunday and play these bigger tournaments with the bigger prize pools, then it'll just be, like better for me. Like, I think what I'm trying to do is map out. We're gonna go 10 because we have Ace King on the button, and that guy limped, and I don't like people limping, and I don't want to induce anyone else really just calling, and I don't want them to feel comfortable enough to make a fucking three bet. So, yeah, I want to take down the small, the big, and his two where he limped. You know, that's five big blinds. A lot of people are like, well, that's not a lot. And I'm like, yeah, Ace King should pay you five big blinds. I got the five big blinds without even seeing cards. Yeah, I bet 10 to do it, but I had a hand that I could bet 10 to do it. I want that raise to stop him from calling with trash. So if he limps for two and I make it six big blinds, he'll call. Because I don't know what the chip stacks are, but I'm telling you, if it's only six big blinds and you got two in, I'll call with like any two cards. So, I mean, that's just it. Because he has more chips than me. So he may call with damn near anything. Sad to say, over here at this other table, we're looking like we're going to be at a point where we're going to just have to get a premium and shove all in and hope for a double up. But that's what it's looking like. Oh my goodness. Wow. Both of them flop two pair. Damn, that sucks. Oh, he had less money. That's why he called with Ace Jack. He gambled. He's like, he's got a little stack. If I get him, I double up. And that, a lot of that, it might have been raised, three bet, shove, and it was only this much more to call, and we're going to take a shot. But those hands are the hands I got to fold. Like, he just called with that Ace Jack. I've made that mistake. Shorter stack. Oh, yeah, I'm going to get him. He's probably just trying to steal. You got to just give them credit and fold. Why are these people limping? I want to limp so bad, I just don't have enough big blinds to limp. That's so horrible. Then I thought about raising, and I was like, if somebody re-raises me, I'm screwed. Yeah. But anyway, back to the Ranger bands. So I got the two on there, and it's holding the cable great, and I put it along the side of my rail cover instead of on top of the ridge or on the bottom ridge. But the thing is, these inner tube rubbers, they're tight, and they'll hold real snug forever. They won't break for like forever. You have to snag them on something or cut them or something. So next thing you know, I'm always messing with my stuff, grabbing my rifle, running around the house, shouldering it like I'm doing something, hitting my light, and I was just messing around. Of course, unloaded and clear. Let me, for YouTube purposes, not that this is even a fucking gun channel. Although I do post when I go shoot sometimes. I've made a couple videos and put them on there. But yeah, man, this pressure switch has always given me an issue where the tail cap sometimes is hit or miss, and when it's missing, it'll a lot of times it'll just give you a dimmer light even though the light's fully charged and it should be super bright. And it's like Olights, it's a known and prone problem. I googled it and they're like, clean the tail cap and clean the back where the magnetic connects at, and cleaned all that and shit still doesn't, you know. And I've had the Olight Odin before, and the thing is, it works more often than it doesn't work, and I can always find a sale on them or people selling them for less than what they cost online, and it cost me less than a Streamlight ProTac. Now, I'll probably upgrade to a Streamlight ProTac, not because I want to or anything, but the inconsistent pressure switch tail cap thing has been a problem. This is my second Olight Odin. There was a problem on the first one. So it's just, we're at a point where we're just really done with it. You know, having the same issue. You know, it's something, that's how it's made. They're not gonna fix it. There's nothing, they didn't put out, hey, we did a whatever they call that shit where manufacturer pulls the shit and they'll fix it for free or whatever, a recall. Yeah, they didn't do a recall on it. So it's just one of them things. Oh, we got a walk over here. Well, I sure as hell appreciate that because my hand sucked. I was just like, damn, I can't do nothing. But yeah. And then we may not get a Streamlight ProTac. It's really whatever I get a deal on. I am a deal finder. I'll even buy other brand, not so popular lights on Amazon. You know, on my Scorpion, I found this little $30 light on Amazon. And it came with a pick rail mount and an M-LOK mount. You can do either way. And I really needed just we're gonna go 4.5 just to get people to fold. So we wanting him to call. We gotta go with this one. Hope we're good. We got an ace. Oh shit. Oh, okay. Okay. Double up, double up, double up. Double up, baby. Yeah. Damn, when he called, I thought he had an ace for sure, and I was dead in the water. I'm sorry, but that's exciting to me. Shit, I was losing like a motherfucker over here. Boy, that shit was hurting my feelings. I was like, damn, I should have just stuck to one. But yeah, anytime you can double up, get a little breathing room, that feels good, man. So I celebrate the good things. When it feels good, celebrate it. Fuck it. If it feels bad, don't lie and say you had fun. I tell people all the time, my good friend, rest in peace, Artie Fron. He'd lose and he'd say, but I had fun. I was like, don't say that. And he was like, what do you mean? I was like, if you win, you have fun. And then when you take the money and go have fun because you have extra money to go buy shit, that's having fun. But losing, no. Don't say I lost, but I had fun when you gamble. Don't do that because you're there to try to win. You're playing to win. You're not there to lose money and have fun. Like, I'm not in this tournament hoping to lose money and have fun and have everybody on YouTube watch me lose money and have fun. No, I'm hoping to capture a documented video of this in case I win it. I mean, it probably, I'd share it all over and people would watch it if I won first place. Nobody watches a loser. Everybody loves a winner, though. And it's crazy too because I play those $11 tournaments and I get fourth place and eighth place and win money, and I wouldn't be streaming. I would not be streaming. And I was like, man, I should have played it and then streamed the final table or something. And I don't, I got fourth place and went and bought a gun the next day. It's so crazy. So it's just one of them things. It's like when I try to stream from beginning to end, maybe it doesn't work out. I don't know. But anyway, so the Ranger bands are on there, but you have this pressure switch tail cap situation, which maybe somebody online, because I didn't research that on YouTube, so I'll probably look on YouTube for Olight pressure switch fix, or tail cap pressure switch fix. My thumb is just absolutely in pain. I don't even know. It's like burnt, like a burn blister. Might have been when I was messing with the smoker. Sometime when I'm out there messing with the smoker, it's hot, I'll just lightly pull the grill grate out because it's got a lid you open, and then I have the grill grates on the bottom. I have a middle rack and a top rack. So I decided to put the chickens on the top rack, and I put my pellet sticks. So there are these huge metal hollow sticks that you can put the wood pellets in, and then you take a torch lighter and light them at the top, and they have holes all throughout them. And then once you get it lit, it'll just smolder and generate smoke, and you just sit that in the back of the smoker, because pellet smokers don't generate smoke like, a wood burning smoker. So you put those in there to kind of infuse smoke flavor into your meat. I have 4 of them. I bought 2. Well, I bought 1 at first. Then I went and bought another one. And every time I go up, they get more expensive. So that's why I bought the other 2 last time. And, man, it's just a real good little invention for people that use pellet smokers, because it's really hard to get that smoke taste in there. You can get a little bit more smoke taste. We're just gonna go 3 big blinds, early position. We don't really want to go crazy with a small pocket pair here. I mean, they are just 3s. You hope for a walk, And we got one. That works. I'm winning a blind and a half or whatever it is. Winning blinds is the name of the game. Win the blinds and win the pots when you have to go to showdown. If you can do that, you win the tournament. Pick up the blinds and chips when you can without even having to see cards. And then the rest of the way, when you have to oh shit, Yeah, like he low on chips the way he shoved. Ain't nothing but two big blinds and two big blinds. Damn. He said, I want them to fold and just win the blinds. He must have something questionable. He didn't have aces. Or maybe he did and hoped they had something they would call with that was, a weaker hand and he double up. He may have been looking to double up hoping they had, but nobody's gonna limp with something decent. But you know, that be my goal. Somebody limps, I raise to win that limp plus the small and big. But not all in. But if you got aces, you could do that. And then if they call, it's like, shit, I'm in a good position. How I get pocket threes 2 times? Okay. They put it in the big blind. Wow. So I really don't like these positions here. And I think this is the software because it's 9.94. It's 8.94 for me to call. I have pocket threes, but he's got 2 overs. I have to hit a set or he's got an over pocket pair. He'd have to totally miss his overs or not have a bigger pair than me or I hit a set. So that's a whole lot having to happen for me to win the hand. I don't want to give up 9 big blinds. Now, if I had jacks or better, we gamble there. But it's okay to fold a small to medium pocket pair in that spot because you're going to get pocket pairs throughout the tournament. Just keep playing. Trust me, they'll come again. I got pocket threes a little while ago, and then I got them again. But I don't want to put 9.94. Okay, now this guy just doubled the blinds, which is a really asshole move. He did it from late position. I should raise here, but I'm going to just call, which is kind of dumb. But now we're going to bet. And if he doesn't have a jack, he should fold. Now we got a draw. Let's just stay on it. Oh, we got a flush. Now we're just going to bet like it's good. Damn, we're calling. Ha ha! Yeah. So he had an overpair he just couldn't let go. He would not give me credit for the jack, but he never, during that whole hand, raised. He never, I bet the flop, he called, trying to trap. I bet the turn, he called, trying to trap. And I've done that and had that shit happen to me, that what I did to him. I got a piece of it on the flop. I didn't know he had queens. And he's like, oh, I'm going to play this deceptively and get all his money. But he never put me on the flush at the river. He never put me on the flush at the river. And he could have had, Jack 10, or they could have gave him the queen that completed my flush on the river, but they didn't. Thank you, poker site. Thank you. But yeah, man, I'm just having a blast, man. Having a blast. Good times. Living the dream. Are you living the dream or are you dreaming to live? Les Brown. Hell of a motivational speaker. Love that guy. But yeah. So, oh, yeah, back to Ranger bands. So, for real, the Ranger bands, they're on there. Oh, I started talking about that pressure cap. So that video there was another video where there's a guy showing multiple things you can do with Ranger bands with your firearms, and he cut some inner tube and he put it on the handle grip of the pistol to give yourself a rubberized, better grip texture. And I was like, man, because my Echelon, it has that texture bezel, but it feels good. The SOCOM has a different kind of texture, but it's like too smooth. It doesn't, like, you have to really be, it's slick. It's not as textured, I guess. The Echelon, I can just grab it and you can feel that stuff working. So it's different. So I was like, I'm gonna try it on the SOCOM. And the crazy thing is, I carry the SOCOM every day. I put the Streamlight TLR on there because I have the holster from Tier 1 Concealed, which the MSP Modern Samurai project is designed for that light. So you can put that light on any handgun, any mid to full size handgun, and use that holster. So I was like, you know what? That's what we're doing, you know. And I gotta hope I don't get 3-bet here. You know, that's the only thing about playing small pocket pairs from early position. You raise with it and you hope nobody calls, or you raise with it and you hope they just call. But if they re-raise you and 3-bet you, you gotta fold. You know, so yeah, so I carry that SOCOM because holster availability for the SOCOM, like when you get on Tier 1 Concealed's site, they don't have a holster for that gun because SARS Lamaze is not like a popular brand yet. They got them for Canik, because Canik became popular. You know, that's a Turkish company. Okay, we got top pair here. We're going to try and bet and take it down. Flush draw should call. Nobody should have an 8 but me. Flush draw and over cards, and that's about it. Over pair would raise. And he looked like he's thinking about making a move, but it's, see, so I've run into people doing this check raise shit to me, and I'm like, they don't always have it. They can't always have it. They really cannot always have it. But it's better to fold. If I have 2 pair, I shove on them. 2 pair are hands where I would call that. Or if I had a pair plus nut flush draw. You know, so it's just, you know, the goal of the bet was to win the hand with the bet. You know, it didn't happen that way. And you got to walk away when it doesn't. You know, you just got to be like, I got to wait for another spot. I lost those chips. Not going to cry about it. Okay, so this guy is raising, but it's him and me. So a 3-bet is not going to isolate. And I'm not super strong, so I'll just call. Damn. So our guy, he went all in again. Somebody else is in the hand that may call him, so I fold. This guy might call him. He's got more chips than me. I thought about calling with Queen Jack. I really did. Now that he's considering folding, I probably should have. So here the ace lands. Early position call. I can represent an ace. Because oh, good fold for me. Oh my goodness, he hit the 4. Ooh, he called with 3-4 and got there. Yeah, so the guy from the button raises and you call from the big blind. the rule is, the general rule is, early position raise means you have to be strong. That's what a lot of people think. So if he raises from the button and I call, most players in their head say, well, from early position, he's strong, and they'll fold their marginal hands. Well, if you're raising from late position and I call, then you have to give me credit for the ace when it lands. Now, over here, we got pocket aces. Obvious 3-bet situation here. Obvious. And then we have a caller of a raise. So we're going to make it a huge 3-bet. At least 10, maybe 12, depending on if we get another caller for 2 big blinds. I really just want to rip it in, because there's 5 big blinds plus a half, and if this guy calls, I am going all in, and he's like making an executive decision. I'm just gonna rip it in. They're gonna have to suck out on me. That's what they're gonna have to do. I want to take down 5 big blinds. And a lot of people say, man, you're crazy for doing that. And I'm like, am I though? Like, I need the chips. Because sometimes the thing you can't predict in gambling or in poker is how much a person will call when they've raised and they feel they're fucking invested. And they hang around with these stupid hands, and then they hit the fucking board and crack your aces. So sometimes it's like, man, you know what? There's 2 big blinds, and this and that, and the small and the big, plus the ante. Fuck it, I'm going with it, and that's just what you have to do. This guy just not betting over here on this other table. I hope my 9's good, but he may have a weak ace, and that's why he's not pushing back. So we're not going to invest any more money in this. He had a weak ace. Oh my goodness, I've got to do better. So sometimes these guys hit an ace and they're like, I got top pair. As long as you don't put them all in, they'll call. You bet 3/4 the pot, they'll call with a weak ace. They'll just call because they're like, I got an ace. And they'll call. They're married to it. And you can't make them fold unless you put them all in. And yeah, that would have been a nice pot to win. But even when you put them all in, some of them are still stupid and call. And then you just lose. So it's just like, he called the flop. He called the turn. He never pushed back. Weak ace. It just felt like it, And there it was, a weak ace, like I said. Anyway, so I wound up putting the rubber grip. I used the inner tube. I did the rough ruler estimate where you take your finger, look at how many digits it goes, and it was basically the full length of my finger. So I'd lay the inner tube on the cardboard box, and then I just cut at where the end of my finger would be. And I was like, this should be about enough to cover the entire grip of this pistol. Oh, okay, no one's raised. So anytime no one is raised, you're on the button, you got position, weak ace or not, fuck it. Just raise and try and steal. Okay, he raised. We got to fold. Ace-5's not a 3-bet hand, and he's got more chips than us, so we got to pick and choose our battles here. But yeah, so I wound up getting it and putting it on the pistol. And first I was putting it on there, and I had the flared magwell in the way. And as I went over the flared magwell, I was like, well, this is a good spot here to cover, because that magwell will pinch my pinky at the bottom, like it just felt awkward all the time. So then I wanted to cover that, but what I cut just covers the grip. And I was like, well, what if I made something to just cover the magwell? The flare mag, that raised bottom. So I was trying to do that. And I think what I did wrong was I had a larger, longer piece already cut. Okay, now here we're going to 3-bet to isolate, even though he's early position and all that jazz. We don't want anyone else calling. We want to scare the shit out of him and possibly make him fold. And if he calls, we're suited. We got a hand will play post flop. Because I see, look, 2 big blinds and it 5. He called, right? And then I see bet because I got top pair, you know. So, you know, he obviously didn't hit. If he check raises me, I may shove because I'm sick of these assholes. Okay, what would have? Yeah, we'd have been good either way. I don't think he had 8. Oh, no, that sucks for him. So we win the hand, and then they shuffle him to another table. That sucks. I've had that happen where I'm playing. Both of us have big chip stacks. And I was like, man, I'm going to catch this guy. And then I lose like a huge pot to him. And then they move him to another table after he beats me. And I'm like, fuck, because I was like really learning how he plays. He 3-bets here all the time. You know, I was like trying to get my trap set for him and figure him out. And they moved him to another table after he beat me in one hand. And I was like, next time I play a hand, I'm going to get him. And I'm like, oh, fuck, they moved him. But yeah, so we got that over there on the pistol grip. And I'm thinking about making another one because the piece of inner tube that I cut, it actually, I don't know if I did it or if that was where the leak was. It had 2 little spots and you can see it on the grip where I've pulled it up. You can see it. And I'm like, dang. So in the middle of this, I may work on that, just cutting another piece, and I may cut a piece long enough where it covers the whole grip and the flared magwell. Cut it just long enough where it'll end right there at the magwell. But I thought about covering the grip, then cutting a piece that maybe is like a 1/2 inch wide, and then just putting that over the magwell on top of the other rubber, you know, like a little raised kind of thing there. I don't know. Just my thoughts. Aces versus jacks. Glad I got the hell out the way with my queen 6. Oh, jack has a draw. Didn't get there. Oh, man. Sometimes I don't mind being a little late to these, because at the beginning of the tournament, there's a lot of guys that are like really making a lot of moves. You know, like just button clicking, stealing pots, re-raising, what, you know, they're just like clicking away. They're not even having any cards, you know, and it's, they can afford to rebuy. But when you get closer and closer to the late registration period, okay, here I'm just gonna check call a lot. Well, you know what? No, I'm a bet half the pot, Because if I can take it down there, it'd be great. If I get the flush, I've built a pot for the flush. Yeah. To hit the ace on the river, but I don't know if he had a better kicker, which he probably did. So we did good there. So this guy makes it 2.3. I'm gonna make it 5.1. I'm on the button, I have position. I don't want anyone coming along. And if he's weak, I want him to fold. Because if he folds, that's 2.3. There's a one big blind, half big. So that's 4.3 plus a half. So 4.8 big blinds. Almost 5 big blinds right there. So that's the value of 3-betting in position. You know, like it tells the pre-flop story that you're strong, and then you can continuation bet on the flop. Now here I totally missed. He should be really strong here. I don't think I can bet. I have to give him credit for all this shit that's out here. I don't care if you know what I mean. I gotta hit a 3. Because a lot of people try to play these hands deceptively. That's their whole thing. So I increased my mud water to the normal dose today. Kind of regretting it. Because it's just so much. Even with this thing full of water. Hey, we're on break. Good. So I'm going to add some water. Heat up some water and add some water and stir it. But it's supposed to be 2 tablespoons per 8 ounce. This is more than 8 ounces. It comes with a frother. But that frother came with the rise that I ordered at one time. No, maybe it was the mud water. One of them gave me a frother, but with the frother, you need your water lower in the cup so it doesn't splatter everywhere. Anywho, I'm going to mute the audio. Sorry about that. Didn't realize we were back. I knew it was a. Oh shit. Sorry about that. Where do I click off of that? There we go. Yeah. So had to heat up some water. So that takes 4 minutes, and then you want to stir it in good and get that mix going. First hand back. That guy's got a lot of chips. I don't remember nothing about him. He had a hit top pair, but I could still not be good. He got jacks or better. Pocket pair jacks are better. Ugh. So, just texting my buddy. So this raise here, even though the kicker is not great, I will do that with suited aces.
Thank you, God, for the breath in my lungs, for the days I survived when I thought I was done, for the nights I cried, but still.
And this is probably why I should leave my phone in the damn room, in the other room, because Facebook starts fucking with me. Leave me alone, bitches. Shit. I was looking down at my phone, barely playing any hands. I got to get this motherfucker, put it up here. It's kryptonite. That phone's kryptonite. So over here to the left of me, I have a freestanding punching bag. It's a Century Wavemaster power line, and has the adjustable height thing. And I have the bottom filled with water and sand, like over 300 pounds of sand, I think it is. And then you add the water to the sand. I mean, I bought those bags of sand from Home Depot, and man, it was hell getting them in this, because the hole that you have to pour it in is small, and the bags of sand costed me an arm and a leg, and then you need a really big funnel like they have at the oil change place, and man, sometimes I'm on a budget. I wasn't trying to spend no more money. That fucking sandbags costed me. So it was just one of them things where it's like I was looking up how to put it in there. I don't even remember how the freak I wound up getting it all in there. I mean, I wound up wasting sand all over the fucking place. And I still got most of it in there, but it wasn't pretty. It wasn't like I nailed it. Okay, straight draw, gut shot, flush draw, 4 to it. We have equity when called, so we will bet half the pot here. Actually, 3/4. If he folds, it works. You know, if he calls and we get there, we have a bigger pot to win. If he has ace queen, he, you know what I'm saying? So, and that's the thing, you know, it's just like if I can take down the pot there, there's chips in the pot, 7.5 big blinds. If it's 5 big blinds or more, and I can take it down with a bet, I mean, you do that plus win some blinds and steal a few times, you're consistently accumulating. And then you have enough when you play a big hand, you rip it all in and double up with your made hand, and shit, man, you're on your way, you know? You're just trolling along until you get that spot where you got a double up for sure, you know? Stealing where you can. Okay, so this guy makes it 2.5 big blinds. He doesn't have a lot of chips. So a 3-bet here would represent too much of his stack. If he has a hand he wants to go with, he can shove. If I make it 6 big blinds and he's only got 20, you see what I'm saying? So I don't want to 3-bet him, because it will entice him to just shove and steal the 6 big blinds I put out there. So now we have a total of 9 big blinds in the pot. He's betting 4. I have a jack. I could give him credit for a king. I do have a heart redraw. I'm going to just fold because I need top pair here to call. Top pair or 2 pair or a set. Top pair with a good kicker. Oh man, we'd have got a jack. But he could have king jack. You don't know what he's got. You know, he could have pocket kings and get a boat on me. So you don't know his cards. That's the whole thing. So you use the board texture and try to figure it out. Sometimes you're spot on. Sometimes these motherfuckers will have something you had no clue about. If I call there and I get the jack, I'm married to the hand after that. I got 3 of a kind. I'm never folding to any bet. So he'll either double up through me if he's got pocket kings, or, you know, because I'm not going to get away from 3 of a kind. It sucks when the board pairs up and 2 of you have 3 of a kind and the other guy has a better kicker, or the board hits his other card giving him a boat. You had the better kicker, his shitty kicker hits on the river and he hits a boat. That pisses me off, bro. We got pocket, you know, we both have a jack. We both have trip jacks. I got trip jacks with an ace kicker. He's got trip jacks with a 6 kicker, and we get it all in on the trip jacks. And the river is a 6, and if the 6 doesn't come, I win a huge, boy. That spot right there pisses me the fuck off, boy. I know they'll never monetize this channel. I cuss. Fuck them. I monetize myself. I ain't worried about them monetizing me. Yeah. Don't be on YouTube trying to get paid, man. Just be out hustling. Be YouTubing just to YouTube. Shit. I feel like streaming, I feel like streaming. I don't feel like streaming, I don't stream. I want to make a gun video. Okay, so here we're going to go 3.5. And that 0.5 is intentional. Because the guy that's got one big blind, that 0.5 should make them fold. But if you make it 3, they'll call with marginal shit. But that extra 0.5, I think's fucking with them. You know. Yeah. Oh shit, I gotta look. I did text my buddy. Let's see. Oh shit. Alexa, turn off bedroom. Alexa, turn off shower. Got all these damn lights on for no reason. I ain't in them rooms. I know that looks crazy, but you have to make it a good enough amount where it forces your opponents to define the strength of their hand. I'm in early position. I don't want someone getting in there with Jack 10. So that's what that's about. If they call, they've got good cards. If they raise, they've got really good cards. If they fold, they didn't have either, and I win the blinds. And that works for me. I don't want to play a small pocket pair out of position. But I don't want to not raise. You know, I'm trying to steal much as I can. This 2.2, see? And then the guy 3 bets. His money is trapped. See, he made it 2.2, which is a nuisance raise. When you do that, you're doomed. You know, and then this guy makes it damn near 3 times it. I'm folding, but I mean, I was letting you see all that. You know, and then this guy has position the whole hand. So it's like, wow, you know, now you're calling more, but he's got a ton of chips. So he got enough to call the 3 bet, but how strong is his hand though, you know? I would have been open-ended here, but I mean, I'm not going to call that raise. This guy's sticking with his bets. So over here I made it 3.5 the big blind. The small blind just called. Did not re-raise. No 4 bet. The flop is nothing but rags, but it's a paired up board. And they do this sometime, like if he has pocket 6s, they'll let him flop the goods on your ass. So, and for him to be in that position and just call, he wasn't even in the big blind. He's in the small blind. So we're going to give him a little credit. Proceed with caution. We're gonna bet half of the pot, a little more than half. And if we get any resistance, shit, we're done. You know, I'm betting 5 to win 9. You know, that's all I'm doing. I'm trying to pick up 9. See, like, why is he thinking so long? Why did he think so long on the flop? I don't know, but he fold. You know, and that's the thing. You know, like sometimes you just gotta take stabs, and when you take a stab and it doesn't work out, fold. Don't be like, oh, I can continue to bluff and re-bluff and all this shit. Now, see, we have ace five here, but this is a small blind. He just limped. Um, I'm gonna check and play the hand straightforward. Because if I raise, he can three bet, and I don't know. Three betting out of position is not a good move. But if he does three bet me, he's got something. And it's weird of anyone at this level of buy-in, these tournaments, a lot of these guys don't limp. You know, so for somebody to limp from the small blind, it's like really fishy, like he's trying to trap. So it's two chickens I smoked last night. Probably on the next break, well, probably before the next break, I'll cut them, you know, cut off some and warm it up in the air fryer. That's my meal for today. Something I can warm up in the air fryer on reheat mode and get it good and go to town. Man, something really weird happened last night. So, you know, the dogs, they're always out there laying around near my car, near the porch when I got the smoker on. Or they're like just laying on the gravel just behind my cars. And the bigger dog, when he barks, it's normally for a reason. He's barking at something. He's barking and it just sounds a certain way. So I was like, man, let me go out here. Maybe the smoker's on fire. I got a grease fire. And I go out there and there's this guy and he's walking, pushing a bike, but he's not walking on the street. He's walking on the grass, you know, like, and I'm like, why is he walking on the grass? Because the way it is, he couldn't have been walking on the, like, he had to get off the street and then come walk in the grass near my house. And, like, when I opened the door, it was like he was walking toward one of my cars almost. And it was just like, it was really weird, you know, but you can't, like, do something to somebody just because they're walking near your car. You know, that's not cause for anything. All right, so here we have top pair. We're betting. We won. Good job. Here we have nothing. We just called in position. I don't think he hit any of this, but I don't want to continue. So I've been trying to work on being an accumulator of chips versus my chip stack goes way up and then way down. Way up and then way down. You know, like I want it to be a consistent uptake. You know, or uptick, I guess you should say. Yeah, I want it to be going upward. That's not really a hand to raise with. Sometimes you be in position and you're like, oh, I can raise with marginal stuff, but that's really like way too marginal there. Like opening there, yeah, I'm crossing the line a little bit. So, because you play the hand for if they call, it's still decent, or if they raise, 3 bet you, maybe you call or maybe you can 4 bet. So it's, there's, I'm working on it, man. And the crazy thing is, this is all stuff that's from books and stuff I've read and webinars and videos and shit. But I really haven't been, I've just been kind of gambling, not really thinking every hand through every. Like, I wouldn't even put much thought into pre-flop. Now, here, this guy limped. We're going to fold. Well, no, he didn't limp. He raised. He just doubled the blinds. Sorry. But yeah, I'm folding. It's just really weird. And sometimes it's, these guys will just make it 2 big blinds every hand. That's their general raise. Because they're looking at the chips. Like the amount of chips. So they're doubling the blinds. I can't see the amount of chips I have. And that's in my best freaking interest. When I can see the chips, sometimes I get, man, I can call. And I'm calling crazy shit. So on tournaments, yeah, I want to try to put it in big blinds where the decision is, like, because I can't see how many chips I have. I'm like, oh, I got a lot. That I can afford a call doesn't happen as much when you can't tell. Which kind of is weird. But, like, if you play a live tournament, you can just stack your chips and just don't count them. Just don't count them. Don't update them. Don't do none of that shit. Just keep stacking them and don't count them. Just count them when you get them and start. Don't count the rest of the way. Just play pots, try to win, accumulate. When you accumulate, you put them in the order, these with these, whatever, oranges with this, but don't count them. Don't even worry about it because they're not worth any money till you get in the money anyway. Once you get to the point where the bubble is over and you're in the money, maybe then you count your chips and be like what you have in relation to everybody else. But before then, none of that shit even matters. There's the start and stack. Make sure you got what you're supposed to have to start the tournament with, and then that's it. It's just play poker, play tons of poker. It's a marathon, not a sprint. So I like 8-9 suited here. We're kind of in mid-late position. If nobody takes any action, I'll be raising 3.5 at least. That's my make you have a better hand than me bet. Not in there with any bullshit type of bet. See, now when someone 3 bets, I can just fold. Or I can call. 8-9 suited is not 3-bet calling range. I can just let the clock tick, let them think I'm thinking about it like I had something so the table doesn't, oh man, 3-bet him. You know what I mean? I won't make it look like I had a real decision. And then look at the board. Yeah. Just let them think that for the timer purposes. So they don't think, oh, he bets 3.5 and he's got nothing. We'll do it again. Ace-9 suited. I like my suited aces in case I get the flush. I really do. Okay, that's 2. That's twice. This one we're going to look them up because we have an ace. Now, I want him to think. He made it 3.5. He called 9, and now he's betting 4. What is he doing that with? I want him to be thinking. I want him to be thinking hard. I don't want him to be like, I'm raising, you know. Ah, shit. We can only win with a jack. We're just letting the timer run. We're not calling. This hand was outside of my 3-bet calling range. And we played it wrong. We didn't play it wrong post-flop. We played it wrong pre-flop. Just because he 3-bet me 2 hands back-to-back doesn't mean I should call the second time because he doesn't have it. You know what I mean? Like, you can't do that. You can't generalize that. He could literally be getting good cards back-to-back, you know, so even though you don't want to give him the credit because he 3-bet you twice, you like, you know, you got to sometime. All right, this guy just doubled the blinds. We don't want people feeling inspired. We're going to make it 5. With ace-10 from the button because he's from a later position as well. That is not what we wanted to have happen. We're going to have to fold because of kicker. So, oh shit, it's 2:30. So I think we're at the late registration bubble damn near because I think this tournament started at 11 and one at 11:30. So we may be near the end of the late registration and people are trying to, I may need to tighten up. This may be the last hour or two of late registration. So we may need to tighten up, play more premiums, play more straightforward. Because we're losing chips, so we got to do that anyway. But we may need to play straightforward from here on out. Look at that. So I'm out of position, so I check. If he has a better ace, he's going to raise me. That bet looks kind of fishy / weak / I want you to call because I'm strong. We're going to check raise it. Now we got kicker problems. If we didn't have kicker problems before, we got kicker problems now. Oh, thank goodness he folds. Oh, my dear. Any ace beats me. Ace-5 beats me. Ace-5 and up beats me. So it's like, fuck, fold, 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 fold. Hurry, hurry, hurry. I was really wanting them to get out of there. And I was like, man, if he raises, he's got the 10. You know, so. It wasn't a check raise bluff. It was like a check raise semi bluff, I guess. I don't freaking know. Whatever. Then the board pairs with the 10s. So I'm like, I got aces up, but my kicker sucks if he's got another ace. Any ace beats me. Think about cutting a piece of that inner tube and maybe creating a second layer that covers the spot that has the holes as well as the mag well. So it'd be like one level of grip here and then another. Nah, that's stupid. I was trying to get out of having to redo the whole damn thing because of those two tear spots, and I may just not even redo it. I may just cut a piece for the mag well about that thick and be done with it. Put it on there, cover the mag well, and be done with it. So I'm not 3-betting as much here. They're consistently making it 2 big blinds based off of what the chips are. So I'm not going to be 3-betting every hand anymore. I may just 3-bet when I have a super strong hand. It's okay to just call from this stage of the tournament with marginal hands. Okay, we got the Jack of Diamonds. The King hit. We can bet. We can bet. Yeah. You know, that was key there, betting. And we hit the Jack on the river. You know, we have equity when called if we get a diamond, you know, so that's the thing. I want this guy to define his hand here. A lot of people behind that can call or 3-bet. I wanted to call. If I was in a later position and there were multiple callers in front of me, yeah. But there were people behind me that could 3-bet me, and I have kicker problems. Yeah, I'll flop 4 to it, but I'm still not there yet. You know, so whoever has a king's gonna bet. I'm gonna have to call to see if I hit the draw. Yeah, see, he's betting. It's a small bet, but still, if you don't get the club, then you're just like losing money. And then you gotta hope he doesn't bet the turn hard because you want to try and get there again. Damn, I think I have to steer this a lot more. I'm gonna go get my little wooden spoon. It's just too heavy. Where's my little... So since the stuff is way down in the cup, I brought my little frother. So this thing here, it's kind of neato. Comes in a little tube like thing, and you pull this off, and this little metal thing, when you push the button, it vibrates at a very high speed. It's just vibrating, but it'll mix and blend up your, you know, if you're making stuff like protein shake, you put the powder in, add water, put this in there, get it blend, and it's rechargeable. Oh shit. Well, I didn't plan this part. But yeah, you know, so it's really cool. It's very powerful. So you have to make sure that your cup is not filled to the brim. You have to have a deep cup because it really stirs this stuff up and it'll splatter it. So you have to pay, like, you hear that? It sounds like a damn boat motor or something. We got pocket queens. Fuck, I'm over here fucking around. 3.5. That was our thing. You know. Jack 5 fold. But yeah, that thing is really neato. And it still didn't get it all because it's settled at the bottom. This is a second batch I've made. I don't know if it's the paper at the bottom of this McDonald's cup and I've used it more than once maybe. And it's just sticking to the paper where it's porous at. Maybe that's it. So Queen 10's a raisable hand. We're just gonna go 3, not 3.5, 3. Because whatever the blinds are, 3 big blinds is still a lot. Whatever the blinds are at this stage of the tournament. He has a ton of chips. Betting 6.37 to win 8.5 and did not get there and did not want him calling. He may have been calling with a flush draw. That would cost us 10. Maybe 7 or so. He has a ton of chips though, so he can just call or push me off. Okay, the flush didn't get there. The only way we win this hand is if we bet, but he hasn't folded. We gotta try. Yep. 4-5. Fucking asshole. You know what I mean? Like 3.5 won't make him fold. Okay, so we got ace 10 suited. We got 11 big blinds. We're all in and hope nobody has a bigger ace. Fuck! A big stack will call. We just gotta hope we double up. Yeah, that 4-5. It was suited. I get it. He's got a shit ton of chips. Whatever. You know. Now we're stuck trying to rebuild. You know, so we just gotta do it a little at a time. I probably shouldn't have bet the river. That may have been irresponsible on my part. And I was trying to get a good amount to make him fold when the only amount might have been all in to make him fold. But I couldn't pull the trigger on that with no pair. Or I could, but it seems like when the bigger buy-in tournaments with the big prize pool, I won't make... Oh shit, we're gonna have to clean that up. I won't make that move. I won't make that move. Yeah, so this is just stuck in the bottom. Yeah, it gets stuck to the cup, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, we're in a bad spot in this one. But I don't lose hope. I still have faith, man. I've been down to less than that and come back, cashed everything. No, it's probably, if anyone is watching, I know it's probably a little bit crazy because it's like I walk away, but the audio is still Bluetooth connected to this. We just have to see a flop. We should have shoved. He has such a small stack that we may could have bluffed him off instead of call. but he could have a hand. So it's like you could go all in with 5-6, but if he calls, he's got something good, and you know we gotta wait for a premium. Yeah, we played that river wrong. So what I've been doing now with my rifle, so I don't like to lean my barrel against the wall. Like I have my suppressor on there and then I lean it against the wall. So a lot of times I'll lean the side of the rifle that has the light attached to it, and the light will be resting on the wall. Now this isn't gonna lean and bend the barrel or anything stupid, you know. So why is he laughing? He just lost. He's I guess it's funny to him. I'm trying to win, bro. I don't know what the fuck you see funny. But laughing at his losses. So the bipod that I have, it's multiple positions. So there's like a ang all the way straight where it's just, you know, where you have it. Okay, we're shoving here. Where it's stored basically. Then you have 45-degree angle. Then you have 90 where it's at its tallest point. Then you have the other side 45-degree with the legs under, and then stored underneath. Okay, we're ahead at least. At least we're ahead. Stay ahead, baby. Stay ahead. Already, let's go. Let's get back right, man. Shit, now we got like 20 big blinds. You know what I'm saying? But basically I have it facing the front. The legs are facing the front. So then I have the 45-degree angle. And when you do that, you can put your buttstock on the floor and let the legs of the bipod rest on the wall. And it's just diagonal there, you know, because I was looking at buying possibly like one of those little stands, the like they have at the gun store. It's like a little wooden thing. The buttstock goes down here and it has a slot where your pick rail goes to sit the rifle. And I was like, shit, I got the bipod DIY, you know, just set. Because when it's resting on the wall, it can slide and fall over. Like I had my Scorpion resting on the wall after that weirdo walked by last night, you know, and I was in the other room and I heard something fall and like, what the fuck, is he breaking in? And I look and it just slid and fell. And I had it sitting up high. And I said, well, we're going to see if that red dot holds 0 next time we go to the gun range. Because it definitely got bumped around in that bitch. So it should. It's a Holosun. It's not some shitty motherfucker. I kind of spent a little money on the red dots. I caught a sale on that one. It was only $100. I need to clean the lenses of all my red dots, but I need a special solution, I guess. I don't know, because I worry about the front coating on the front lens. I don't want to put something on there that dries that out, eats it away, or peels it off or some shit. all in. So a lot of people are Cerakote finishing their firearms. They're getting Cerakote finish on there. And to each his own, bro, but I mean, I got a buddy. He Cerakotes a rifle. The rifle costs $2,500. And then he freaking spends another 1,000 on the Cerakote job. For $1,000, you could buy a cheaper rifle or a really good handgun, a ton of ammo, a optic, red dot, you know, like the shit. You could get a red dot, magnifier, and a bipod. You know, you can buy multiple things for $1,000. Weapon light, you know, all this shit that you can buy. Why is this guy fucking calling? I want to bet the river here, but I may not be good because he called the flop, he called the turn. He may just have a 9 and be a hero. And I have less than bottom pair in relation to the board. Have to check. Yeah, he had bottom pair. So it's like if he calls, if he decides to be a hero, I lose more chips. You know, it's just one of those spots where you can't figure out a bet to make them fold other than all in, and then you don't want them to be a hero or actually have it. You know, you just gotta be careful. But yeah, you know, $1,000 Cerakote job for a rifle. I mean, I can buy tons of mags, tons of ammo, a weapon light, a red dot, a vertical hand grip. I mean, the list just goes on and on and on. So we have to play as if we didn't lose that last hand and continue our 3.5 big blind bet. And he folds. So, you know, we have to continue with that. Just because you lose one pot doesn't mean nothing, you know, as long as you didn't get down to where you got to shove. And I didn't get down to where I got to shove. When you get under 20 big blinds, that's like the shove or fold situation. You get back near 20, you can kind of play it okay, but you like to be, you know, 40, 50 big blinds. You like to be 100 big blinds the whole tournament, but it just don't work like that. You know, sometimes you're going to take some hits. There's valleys and peaks to this. Man, these pros that really know how to get huge chip stacks in these tournaments, man. Like they just start off on fire and they're chip leader day one or whatever, these big events. Like, what the fuck are they doing? Like, I need to learn that shit so I can be like them. Because I'm like, win a hand, lose a hand, win a hand, lose a hand. And I'm trying to control it, you know, and be better in spots. You know, I'm looking at spots where I'm like, I need to do better here. And I guess that's it. You just got to keep sharpening your knife, you know. That's all you can do. Just keep sharpening your knife. Oh, damn, I forgot to go cut up my chicken and warm it up. About to be on break in about 3 minutes. If I had more chips, I'd raise here and try to steal the blind. He's got a shit ton of chips, though, so he probably wouldn't fold for my raise. He'd call with marginal shit or re-raise me. So, it's just not the spot. We got some big stacks at the table. He got 200 big blinds. He got 100 big blinds, 172 big blinds. And see, I missed. So, it's like they call, and I be looking like, what am I going to do now? And that's the thing, too. Sometimes I raise and I miss the board, but I'm like, C-bet. And they just call, and I'm like, fire another bullet. Fire, and that's what happened at hand. I fired my C bet and got called. I fired on the turn and got called. And then I was like at the river, really trying to think of, well, what can I do here? And the river was like, fuck it, let's bet half our stack. You know, I didn't want to go all in. All in might have made him fold, but you don't know if he's going to hero call. So we pick up the blinds there, which is really good because we're 1 minute away from the break. That puts us at 19 big blinds. We may get one more hand. Uh, Maybe two more hands if they fold quick enough, but we probably won't get another hand after this one. But yeah, I gotta warm up some food. I'm freaking ready to eat. So I smoked two chickens, two different chicken seasonings. So I spatchcock them where I cut the neck and the back out. And when I do that, I open them up, flatten them out. So on the inner part of the chicken, where the rib cage and stuff is, I put a lot of seasoning, but I did like a roasted garlic and herb seasoning, Brazilian steakhouse seasoning, and then the chicken seasoning for that chicken. And then on the other side, where the skin side is, I just put the chicken seasoning. But the inner, I put a lot and just try to over season it so it gets through. Anyway, we're gonna go on our little break now and cut up some wings and put them in there. So sorry about that. I was right there. Um, so I cut off both leg quarters and both wings and got them in the air fryer on reheat mode. Uh, oh wow, look at this. It's about to go down. Oh, he fold. Damn, I know he pissed. He only got 14 big blinds now. So here we have 20 big blinds. We have king, queen. The big guy raised. All in doesn't represent enough of his stack for him to fold. And he may be strong. So we're just going to call 1.5 and see if we can flop something. We got top pair, good kicker. Shove. I mean, that's the plan. Connect with the board and then shove. Oh my gosh. Well, we're out of that one. One down, one. He played it well. Two big blinds with aces. Golly. No, I don't want to stay and watch the fucking table. All right. I mean, so I didn't want a king queen pre-flop, and I'm glad I didn't. But then when I hit the board, I'm like, fuck. I got what I wanted, but then I didn't. He had what I didn't want. I mean, he could have had ace queen too, but you know, I'm just figuring two big blinds. He wasn't super strong, and you know, he missed, and I win the pot. But it don't always work that way. Sometimes they have aces, and they're just trapping to get your blinds and get your whole stack. You know, he played it well. Well played, sir. Win the tournament. Take my chips and put them to good use. I'm going to try and win this one. I'm still in. So as of right now, first place on this tournament is $43,000. I have to play this every week. I could just not play the whole week and play this tournament every Sunday. Like, don't play any online except for this tournament. Once, just be like the biggest one that I think has value and swing for it, brother. Man, I hope I didn't play that hand wrong because I'm hungry. Sometimes when I'm hungry, I make bad decisions. Hangry, whatever they want to call it. You know, all the kids are making up new words to substitute for other words. He checked. We're going to try and steal here. We have to. I mean, we're out of position. He raised from late position. Yeah, we got to try to build up chips. I mean, you got to build up chips so if you lose a hand, you can recover, you know. So you got to try to get these chips, get these big blinds, stack them up. I don't know if late registration's over with. This one has 4 levels of late registration remaining. And then they won't be able to rebuy. He makes it 2.2 and I got a weak ace. He doesn't have to know how, well shit, I was gonna raise. I timed out. I guess they saved me. But I was gonna try and get it in. See if I can steal. Maybe that was divine intervention there. Yeah. I mean, as poker players, you just want to win every hand and run good and never lose. But that's just not the reality of it. Just not the reality of it. So the small blind doesn't have a lot of chips. The big blind's got more than me, but they should both be playing it. Well, never mind. I was gonna try and steal here, but apparently he wants to. Yeah, I think I'm just super hungry right now. I did taste some of that chicken because when you're cutting it, pieces go off on the cutting board. And that shit was so fucking good. And it was cold. I was like, golly, this shit, when you warm it up, it's gonna be, shit. Yeah, so I got it in the air fryer warming up. 2 leg quarters, 2 wings. Put it on reheat mode at 270 for like 20 minutes. I try to keep that temp for the reheat low. Anything other than that, you're like cooking it and drying it out. But, if you do like 270 for 20, 30 minutes, it's warming it up, you know. I don't like my kicker here. And then the big blind doesn't have a lot of chips. So raising here has to be proceed with caution because he could come over the top. See, they're all keeping it 2 big blinds. I'm just going to call. I got ace 10. It's worth a 2 big blind call. It's not a 3-bet hand, but I could call with ace 10 from position. Trying to steal. Just want everybody to know that because they're like, why are you betting? Motherfucker, I'm trying to steal. Shit. There it goes. You know what I mean? Just push it through. I got position. I'm last to act. Like, steal what you can. Show down what you must. If you got a showdown hand, you got a showdown, then you just have to. Now, see, he's making it 2.1 from under the gun. His hand should be really strong. Him just calling makes me want to play these suited cards. And I'm going to call. Because you can flop anything. If there's 2 people and it's that little, I'll play these suited cards. Because now you have a multi-way, possibly a third person if he comes along. I got a gut shot. But what if it was 2 spades? I'm like almost there. Or what if it was all spades? Or you don't know what you're gonna flop. So if another person calls that small raise, yeah, I'll hang around. Man, I'm not dead. I just like they checked. I have position. I could bet, but it's not a good. I don't have a lot of equity if called. So I'm hoping for a 7 or a spade. Wow. Let's get busy. Oh my gosh. Whoa, oh, oh. Make me wanna say, oh, 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 oh. Please bet, motherfucker. Ain't nobody bet. Okay, so I know a lot of people like to bet small amounts here. I'm gonna bet my normal 3/4 the pot because if anyone has ace queen, they'll probably call or raise, and the flush draw, I want them to overpay, so I'm making it 7 big blinds to win 8.8, 7.1 to win 8.8. I want them to have ace queen. I don't want them to have diamonds. I want them to have ace queen and shove on me. And if they fold, I win the 8.8. Who gives a shit? He called. Fuck, we didn't want a diamond. And then he checked it. There's 23 in the pot. Oh, I was gonna bet. I was gonna bet. I was trying to put a bet together. I forgot that time bank is fucked up because I timed out when I went. Oh, shit. Let's see. We're going to hold on to what we got. We played something marginal and got there. Now we need to hold on to what we got. Don't play every marginal hand, just every blue moon play one. Whew. He's all in. 17. He got it. And see, if I raised there, he would have went all in and stole my raise. So it's a good thing I fold that one. Ah. I mean, I'm just looking at this. First place money is $43,000, bro. Do you know what kind of stupid shit I would do the next day? They were like, "Where's he at?" The gun store, bitch. What's he buying? Every fucking thing. He got flagged. He bought too many guns at one time and got flagged. Yep, that'd be me. Shit, I'd be going crazy in that. Ooh, he hit the queen. I know the motherfucker with the tens is pissed. He doubled up. He got a good little chip stack now. That's the thing, man. You can be down and double up, and then double up again, and damn near be one of the top chip stacks and this shit. It's how you play the whole session, the whole tournament. Every hand counts. Every decision, every street, flop, turn, river, every decision, pre-flop, it all counts. It's decisions and making the right ones, making the right plays. He trying to get that 6 big blinds, and he probably got a hand. Oh, whew. Oh shit! Damn, that sucks, bro. That motherfucker had pocket queens, he had ace king and flopped the king on his ass. Golly. Ooh, it's getting ugly out here in these streets. When they get closer to that late registration ended, they start dealing train wrecks like a motherfucker, bro. You gotta just be like, man, I'ma just limp or some shit. Cause the closer you get to the late registration period, and then they it's like they have some setup hands for everybody. It's like, oh, you got pocket aces. Oh, you got this. Oh, you. It'd be three people all in and shit. You'd be like, what the fuck is going on? Everybody's catching cards but me. You know, just insane. He doubled the blind. I'm gonna defend only if I hit. We got us another gutter ball. Got us another gutter ball. Can we hit 2 gutter balls? He probably gonna bet here. Yeah, he bet. Oh, he down bet. He got something. For a down bet, I'll see if I get that fucking 10. You damn right. For a down bet, my stupid ass will check raise you. Just to clarify what the fuck you got going on. Because if he got something he's playing deceptively, he's going to raise me here. But if I check raise him, his antennas just went up and he might fucking fold. But if he got pocket queens, he thinks I got something and he's going to raise me to get all the money and then I'm going to just fold. Like, why is he taking so long? He's got to have, yep. Yeah, so that was an informational check raise. Yeah, it cost me 4.87 chips. I know I only can win with a 10, and I'm not going to call that much more. I'm going to fold. But yeah, that dumbass down bet. Oh, good, I didn't rabbit hunt. I was finna rabbit hunt and got away from it. I didn't have my hand on the mouse quick enough. That's 20 minutes. Damn, that's quick. Sometimes when you reheat it at 270, it might or might not be warm enough. We gotta go check. Ooh, it smells good. It gotta be warm enough. You can smell that shit. Oh shit. Ah! Motherfucker. Damn it, bro. I went to get my food. I had pocket aces. Someone raised in front of me. I should have just clicked call, but I was trying to click raise. I saw 3 seconds left, and I flopped the ace. Oh my! Oh, fucking quads! Oh my! I'm on tilt, bro. I don't think I can recover from seeing this shit. I don't think I'm gonna win today. Look at this pot. Oh my freaking gosh. I'm sad. Oh my goodness. Man, what are the odds of that, bro? Though I fold a hand. They're still playing. I just go to get my food and I come back. It's like, golly. Oh my gosh. There's no way to put that out of my head. That's the fucking problem. I saw that shit. I fucking saw it, and the hand played out. Flopped the set, river quads. There's 24 big blinds in the pot. Oh, I'm on tilt. Shit! That's not even tilt from play. That's tilt from just fuck. Good Lord. At least this chicken tastes good. Well, only thing I could have done differently there, maybe unplug and take the laptop with me. That's about it. I got a bet. I don't want to, but I need to. If I try and win something. Yeah, we won that. Okay. Get a side pot or isolate. The goal was to isolate this asshole. Fuck. These are the train wrecks they deal when you get close to late registration, though. Or he may be like, well, I can win the side pot regardless. And I can't call. Oh my goodness. I will have a full house and all those chips. You just don't know that's gonna land like that. So say he doesn't re-raise. I see the flop. I still don't have the six. He would bet because he hit the king, and I'd fold. So I wouldn't have got there. Queen 10 suited. We'll call. Flop the 10. All right. We'll take that. Take what we can get. Mm-mm-mm. Jack Chan with Holland. We gotta play some pots when we have hands, even if they're marginal. We gotta play them. We can't get hung up over seeing the maces. We gotta just try to accumulate chips. Pocket tens, they building us all kinds of shit right now. That's that late registration running out. Mm-mm-mm. Yeah. So when you cook that chicken on that smoker, that pellet smoker, you gotta go like 250 and let your pellet sticks kind of put that smoke flavor in there. But then at the end, you want to crank it up to like 375, 400, and you'll hear that the fat rendering and dripping on the grill. That's what you have to turn the heat up high enough, because at the lower temps, the fat under the skin doesn't render and your skin's not going to be tight and bite through. So 375, 400, I don't know, 20, 30 minutes. And then you can bite into your skin and tear it. It's not rubbery. Oh, he hit the 5. Damn, bro. That motherfucker hit the 5. Yeah. I think eating this chicken's kind of taking my mind off of them aces a little bit. The blinds go up? It had to have. I could have swore I had more than 39 big blinds. I think the blinds went up. So I like this hand. From late position, I'll play it. I'll make a move with it. If it can get through and win the blinds, great. And it did. Versus this is a fold for sure, Damn, get out the way. This is that Meat Church Holy Voodoo. It's kind of like a spicy chicken seasoning. It's really for wings, but I do one chicken with the spicy one, and then the other chicken I do with the Meat Church. It's like their normal chicken has a kind of sweet honey barbecue seasoning. That's probably the best one unless you want a kick. This is probably better for wings if you want them to have a kick. They even said that when I looked at stuff, looking it up. But I was like, I'll put it on the whole chicken. Yeah, it's got a little heat to it. You can see the little jalapeno flakes in it when you're sprinkling it out. But shit, it's good. I ain't gonna lie to you, it's good. Clears your sinuses up too, you know. So the Dallas Cowboys have been making a lot of interesting trades, man. It looks like they are gearing up like crazy. Every week I'm getting something on a thread about they got this person, they went and got these people, they went and got these people from here, went and got that person from there. Like there's my partner Lee laughed at me. Yeah. He said, that motherfucker EA crazy than a bitch. Alright, so we got suited one gap connector. We hadn't stole a blind or nothing in a minute. Hadn't won a hand in a minute. So we can steal one, great. If we can't, hopefully we can steal it on the flop. There is zero reasons for this motherfucker to be betting right now. Fold. He may be betting to win it and steal it, you know. But I can't fuck with him. That's just chips I'm losing. I gotta save them for when I got it, so I can double up. Oh man, I forgot. I'm supposed to take my diabetes injection today. My Mounjaro. Today is Sunday. I'll take it here in a little bit. Where are we at on this late registration shit? 2 levels left. Two levels of late registration left. First place is still 43,000, bro. Man, winning that would be great. Like, you gotta look at the payout implication. You work a job that pays 40,000 a year. On one Sunday, you can play this tournament. It may take you 12, 13 hours. Somebody wins first place on this motherfucker every week. You could win over, say somebody making 40,000 a year. You can win more than what a person works a whole year for in one day on this site. Just on one simple Sunday, one tournament. Just the implications of that. Like, some people work all year for that, and they get their checks every 2 weeks to make that in a year. And they don't bring home that because of taxes. Where with this site, you know, you deposit through digital wallet, you get it out through a digital wallet. I mean, you probably still be on the hook for some taxes some kind of way because the digital wallet's going to show where you put in this much, got this much out. They're going to think you invested. And you're like, I ain't investing shit. That's somebody sent me some money. You know, just probably get you looked at. Even if you had to pay taxes on it. Just think about it. Say you had to pay taxes on it. You get that lump sum, and then you pay what's owed to the taxes. You go to your tax specialist, pay it, get it done. You know, prepay it. Or you You know, if you go to multiple tournaments nationwide, the live ones, brick and mortar ones, you just do your gain loss report and go from there. I'm not going to say I'm not upset about the Aces situation anymore. I'm upset about it, but I'm not hungry anymore. And that's just literally what it was. I drank all that mushroom coffee and no food on my stomach. And because I don't eat breakfast when I wake up. I'm not a big breakfast person. I'll get up, get my coffee, and roll. Sometimes I'd go to McDonald's, I get coffee and an apple pie. Sometimes I won't, you know. I can't really do that all the time with the diabetes. So I've kind of just been getting black coffee when I go to McDonald's. Yesterday I got a couple apple pies, but that was just random. 8.8. I can fold and let him figure it out. I had king queen. Oh, he hit the flush. Good fold. Ah, yeah, good fold, good fold, good fold. A flop two pair. He turns the flush. No, I probably would have went all in. Well, no, I would have just called his bet. I bet the flop. The other guy folds because he missed. And I lose the main pot. So I saved myself some money by folding. I think the blind levels went up and we're on our last one because I had more big blinds than this. With this guy, I don't want to go too crazy on the raise because he don't have a lot of big blinds. So if he has a hand, he'll shove over the top on me. So that's what that was about. Really, I could get away with two big blind raises. Still says 2 levels of late registration. Let me close it and hit the lobby button again. Last level. So you have to refresh it or close it and reopen it. So this is the last level of late registration. However many minutes are left on this blind level, this is it. Then there's no more re-entries. There has been a total of 2,145 entries. Now, somebody just re-entered. I just want to see if that generates enough for the prize pool. That doesn't even cover the prize pool, but it's close. Now we got 2,148. That generates 234,132. The prize pool's guaranteeing 250. So, and they probably get the rest from rake and everything else to make it right. From the cash games, rake. This thing starts at 11:05 on Sundays. And I think it's going to be, well, I know it's going to be my target tournament every Sunday. I don't even know if I'll mess with the other one that I had up. I did today, but say next Sunday, I would probably rather just maybe have 3 or 4 buy-ins for this. 2 to 4, we're not going to say 3 or 4. We'll say 2 to 4, but really grind them out, you know. We made it to the break, so late registration is over with. Just barely, bro. Just barely. Let's see here. Why does it still say last level registration remaining? Is it because it waits till the break? So first place is $42,100.50. And then second place is $30,667.50. Third place is $22,387. Fourth place is $16,342.75. Fifth place is $11,930.25. I wouldn't mind being in the top 5 because all those are 5-figure paydays. Yeah, I'd like to win first place, but dude, if I won 11K for 5th, you think I'm fucking tripping? Fuck no. I'm jumping through the roof. I'm doing a dance on this screen. You motherfuckers are watching me going crazy in this hole. So, that's all I'm saying. 692 players left. So yeah, it's just one of them things. So this weird thing will happen where I'll hit the lobby button and sometimes it won't generate where it's at on my main monitor down here. So what I wound up doing is, because like I'll have it up and then I won't close it, and then when I hit it again it doesn't bring it back up. So I wound up closing the lobby and then just reopening it. So we got us a little 4 minutes to chill. I'm gonna turn the audio and the camera off and I'll be back. not gonna fold. We're gonna try and win blinds as much as we can, because waiting for cards ain't working out. Well, shit, that didn't work out either. That worked out. That continuation bet, because they'll call if they have something from the big blind. They'll call, but you know, think about all the times you call and you completely miss the board. So if you know that information, that yeah, you'll call but you normally miss the flop, then the continuation bet is like one of the most important bets, whether you hit the board or not. Okay, it's still telling me last level remaining on late registration. So I'm thinking that the break happened. Yep. We still have 8 minutes at this level. There it is. I couldn't find that the clock for the break. The not the break, but the blinds. I wasn't looking in the right place. So we still have 8 minutes at this level, and then late registration's over with. There's no more rebuys. All these rich people that got money and can afford to rebuy every time they lose a huge hand because they play huge stakes online. I don't have to worry about that no more. I think I'm gonna start messing with the grip on that pistol in between hands. This is water, cold water. I really don't buy a lot of cups. These came with my plate set, and I've broken all but 2 of them, I think. Maybe all but 1 of them. It came with 4. But yeah, I knock over glasses left and right, just doing shit around the kitchen, grabbing something off the counter. Yeah, pretty sloppy. I'll have it sitting on the counter and I'll reach around and I'll hit it with my arm or whatever I'm holding in my hand. What is his name? Pokar Sar? Pun for me? Poker are pun for me? I don't know. Maybe he's trying to say poker is fun for me and it wasn't available. I don't know. That's a weird name. Okay, so he doubled the blind. I have king 10. I will defend with this hand, long as nobody 3-bets. I'm not gonna 3-bet, and I'm folding now because this guy 3-bet, and he has less chips than me. So for him to do that, he's got to have something. So we just click fold and on to the next one. You can have my big blind. Take my 1 big blind. Yeah, see, he's got a hand he can do that with. King 10 is not the hand you do that with. So he goes all in for 20. There's 2 big blinds, 6 big blinds, so that's 8. And almost a whole one in the middle. But you got pocket kings versus ace queen. He's not gonna get a king. I had the king, but the king's held. You know. So when you see people do that 3-bet at this stage, because I'm telling you, the closer it gets on the late registration ending, when it gets down to the 4 levels before the end of late registration, where you can't rebuy, they start dealing some shit to you, boy. They be dealing out. Like, I got that fucking straight on that guy. Yeah. Or the flush. Yeah. You know, I got a flush on one guy. I got a straight on one guy. You know. Now, this is a callable hand. I'm way out of position. It's 1.6 to call from here, so it's actually you should fold. Oh, so after the break, you get your time bank back, or a portion of it. Well, hell, where was that when I needed the aces? Fuck. Fucking insane. Yeah, I just text my buddy telling him about that shit. I'm sure he's like, what the fuck? Yeah, it's fucking great. Oh no, I didn't want to see that. I accidentally clicked and saw my chip stack. I can't do that. I can't look at that. Sometimes seeing how low I am in chips gives me anxiety. Sometimes seeing how much I have makes me feel too confident. But when you put it in big blinds, it's like, I don't know what the fuck I got. You know, the blinds are whatever they are. I'm not looking at what the blinds are. I'm not looking at a total of chips either. So I think for tournaments, that's what I'm going to be doing from now on, is immediately switching it to big blinds and playing it. I'll fold till we get a full table. They just move me to another table. Or they move somebody. Yeah, he's still here. Well, no. Yeah, they move. Because that guy, Poker's Pun or whatever, he's gone. Okay, we have a hand that we should play, so we're going to play it. Okay, we're obviously calling. I don't want to reshove. If he does, I'll call. But I didn't want to do it pre-flop. I just wanted a heads up. 8, 9, 10, jack. Straight. Got him. Get him out of there, coach. Let's go, baby. Every little bit helps. Damn, so we got a bunch of people that have just like 10 to 12 big blinds, because that guy had like 10. This guy's got 11.88. So we got some people that just either they woke up late. Here's another guy with 11.88, 11.88, 11.88. Maybe these are just all losing stacks. I got a table full of short stacks compared to me. This could go in my favor. I have 44 and they have 11. Nobody even had, yeah, they all have 11 or less. Yeah, we're going to try and get these boys. But sometimes you got to be careful with that too, because it seems like the poker website will help these little stacks build up through a big stack. So I think I'm going to play really, really tight. Not give any action unless absolutely necessary. Because these guys are going to be willing to go all in. Yep, see? They are. They have to be. They're trying to double up and double up again, you know? So it's like, shit, what do, you know? Yep, he's all in. So we're gonna play really tight, only calling if we got premiums. Jack Queen versus pocket threes. I don't like the threes. They rarely work out. If they put a four, look, it worked out, but they rarely work out. If they put a four there, they chop. So like this is a marginal hand I'd raise with. Not from early position and not with these little stacks they keep putting on the table. Got another guy with 9.88 big blinds. Yeah, no, I'm staying out the way unless I have to get in the way. Because these guys are looking to go double up, but they're not going to do it through me. They're going to give me their stack. They're not going to double up through me. I knew one of them was going to shove on my big blind. I have a weak ace. I can fold now. Thank you, friend. Shit, yeah. Because I was going to call him with this weak ass ace. And me and him had the same hand. Shit. Good fold. Good three bet. If he folds, I call, we chop. Obvious fold here. I mean, this isn't even a playable hand. It's wearing the fucking small blind is the only reason I even got money in there. These are just not good cards, and you have to flop it. Okay, we got pocket pair. Hope we can set mine. We don't. But here we're gonna bet like we did. Or like we have top pair. Yep. That's what you gotta do, man. Shit. If I'm out of position, that means I can bet first. If I'm in position, that means I can fucking three bet. Post flop, I can bet first if I'm out of position. Do what works for that position. If you hit check raise, or if you want to fake check raise bluff, yeah, that'll throw people off. They fire their C bet and you raise it and trap it, but you just gotta. It can't be a stone cold bluff. It could be a check raise when you got it, because most people fire a C bet. So it could be a check raise when you have something good. You can trap that money, but check raise bluff, nah. Like if I hit the set and then I check and then they C bet and then I raise, that's what I'm talking about. But to check raise bluff, it's a less than optimal play. Suboptimal play. Look at that fancy vocabulary. Yeah, there you go. Oh my goodness. He flopped two pair and he flopped a flush draw and he got there. Golly. Shit. He had top pair with a flush draw, nut draw. He had two pair. Oh man. The guy with two pair, he's stuck. He can't fold. He just gotta hope for the best and stick his money in. When he ahead, he did, but the draw came. Can't beat the draw. Can't beat the cards when they ain't been dealt yet. I think yeah, I'm pretty sure the late registration's over with now. Let me click on that and see here. Yep. No more re-entry. First place official now is $41,403. And man, to get that in one day would be awesome. Oh, two pair. Jack 9, was he just bluffing at the wrong time? The fuck, bro? So that's the thing too, man. You gotta look at how much you're betting, and if you get resistance, get off it. Don't just like, oh, I'm gonna stay with this bluff and hope I hit this gutter ball. You know, things like that. You know, you can always wait for a better spot next time. Like he just raised, he got all in, he fold. Like this ain't my time to win this one. He got a hand. I don't have a hand that can call all in. You know, just you got to make that decision. So 698 players left. And see, this is proof that I can do this with one bullet. And I was late to this. This started at 11:05. I think I got on here at 12:40 because I got on and then the break happened at 55. Yeah, so I mean, I was almost 2 hours late. If this is the one that started at 11:05. There's one that started at 11:05 and then the other one started at 11:30. Yep, this one started at 11:05. Okay. I bet 3 big blinds because I mean it. And I got people acting behind me. I'm under the gun, so I'm way early position. So there's multiple folks that could decide or wake up with a hand. Or they could all fold. Somebody 3 bets me, I'm shoving. Yeah, I won the blinds. I just feel like if I make it 2 blinds, I'm inviting someone to crack my aces. If I make it 2 big blinds. Even though I'm under the gun, the guy that's in the big blind, if you just double it, they can call with anything. So making it 3, and 3 might not be a lot. So it's like, if I make it 4 or 5, everyone just instantly fold. You make it 3, the guy in the big blind thinks about calling. But he folds most marginal garbage shit. But if you make it 2, they can be in there with anything. So that's just one of those things, where it's just like, you got to think about it. Like, if I have a hand that I'm willing to play a big pot with, I'm going to put it in pre-flop. Okay, we're open-ended. I don't feel like a bet is justified, maybe. But we're going to check. Oh, shit. We're still open-ended. So we really don't have 4 outs because 2 outs complete either flush. But we don't know if he's on any of them. So if a heart comes, or what was the river? Yeah, see? And that's the front door flush. So, and that could be where he was at, So, yeah, we did good. Being open-ended, if I was going to bet, I should have bet on the flop. Out of position. The guy limped. So you really don't know his range and what he has. He could have had a queen there and was waiting for me to bet on another street so he could pounce on me. Check the flop and then, I bet the turn and then he raises and traps the money that I bet on the turn, That type of stuff. So this is a playable hand. I know they're doing the 2 big blind shit. I could call a 2 big blind raise. I don't feel like I could 3-bet. Now this is multi-way, so I'm calling. Anytime somebody makes it double the blind and you get if I get a 10 here, I'm golden. So if it checks around and I get a 10, or I could bet and maybe take it down with a gutter ball bet. Rainbow gutter too, man, but it's like, The gut shot is not a good draw. Just check and see if you get the 10. Yeah. See, because if I bet and they call, I'm in like fucking horrible shape. Or if I bet and they raise, I just gave away a bunch of fucking chips. Every chip counts. Every bet matters. Okay, this is a very budget-friendly bet versus the pot. He's only betting a third of it. Well, no, almost 4. 2 overs and a 10. That looks like a different straight. I could scare him. He doesn't look scared. I was like, he doesn't look scared. Never mind. Never mind. Now we're in a little bit of a pickle because of that hand, but you know, what are you gonna do? Not play any hands? You know, you're gonna not chase a straight. You know, you gotta play some. You can't just, oh, I'm gonna play super tight and only play aces. That ain't gonna cut it. Hmm. Mm, mm, mm. And then when you're out, it's over with. So you got to think about that here. Okay, we don't have a great ace, but he just doubled the blinds. Okay, he 3-bet. Thank you. I fold. There we go. Yeah, because I was going to call at least, but now I don't have to. I think the Texas Rangers have a game today in Arlington. No, they're in Boston. Mm-hmm. Oh, that soccer shit's going on. World Cup shit. I love how they just call AT&T Stadium Dallas. All right, we got to pick up some blinds. Hopefully nobody's got shit. I know that looks crazy, but I got to have some convincing to make these twofold and get him heads up or, yeah, still the blinds. There we go. We falling low, man. We falling low, so we got to get up. We got to get up. Gotta get up, nah, 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 'cause I won't give up, nah, nah, nah. Let me love you. I don't even know the words of that song, so if I fucked up those lyrics, oh well, and I don't own the rights to it. So, who gives a shit? Okay, this is a playable hand. I really like Jack 10 suited. I can't call. So there are people that are buying 10 millimeter handguns because they go camping. And that cartridge, I guess, can kill a bear or wound them or kill them or something, I guess. I don't know. Supposedly it's better. Well, it's a handgun cartridge that you can have capacity. Most of the calibers that kill a bear or can kill a bear are revolvers, but they say 10 millimeter is effective on a bear, and you got 16 round mag on the Glock version of it, so that gives you that. Oh man, we gotta get a double up. Come on. This is my favorite hand. Fuck 'em. Fuck 'em all, bitch. We in. Me and Jimmy Neutron. Jimmy Neutron. Get in there and fight, Jimmy. Get in there and fight, Jimmy. Fuck these hoes. I hope I beat you, bitch. Why you calling me? Why you reshove? I hope I beat you. Punk motherfuckers. This is it. I can't get blinded away. Jack! Give me the jack! Get in there and fight, Jimmy! Get in there and fight, Jimmy! Come on, get in there and fight, Jimmy! Oh. Chop pot! 9 to 5 with an ace. That's fucking hilarious. I thought I was out. Where's my little emoji? I'm gonna do a little. Where's the little thing at? I never do emojis. All right, we got ace 10. This got double the blinds. When I see double the blinds, I see something marginal. And I feel like if I shove, he should fold because that's 2/3 of his stack. So if this Andre Ward guy doesn't do anything, I'm shoving. Absolutely. He didn't snap call, so he ain't got that good of a hand. Yep. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Oh, damn! This prize pool made 254,000. It went over 250. How many? We're going all in again, bro. We got ace queen. We're not folding. We're not doing none of this. So I had a total of 2,547 entries. Yeah, that'd be all in. All in, bitches. Let's go, bitches. Let's go. We're gonna double up, baby. Let's double up, baby. Double up, baby. Double up, baby. Oh, give me them chips. Give me them chips. Hell, fuck the bullshit. I'm not playing no fucking weirdo ass pot, bro. I'm trying to fucking double up. I need double up like 3, 4, 5 times. Shit. I need double up before the next blind level 3 times. Just to be feeling decent. Some type of way. Golly. Mm. What the fuck is this? Mm. I don't know who the fuck that is. This is getting weirdo, boy. Weirdo. Like my nigga Mac Muller. Weirdo. He play that sound bite. I need to find that sound bite and put it on here so I can just click it and be like, weirdo. We made it to the break. I ain't gonna say it was easy or it was pretty, boy, because that ace jack hand, the board counterfeited him. So that shit worked out. 331 is in the money. 400 left. The fuck? Oh man. Oh, just stretch my legs a little bit. Maybe I kill this camera. Not the camera, but the microphone. I'm probably gonna make a call.